just getting a few things set up. I'll be there in just a sec. I love you. All of you. With all my heart. Yeah, that was weird. I never said it that way. Drink water. Hello. Hello. My. Dang it. It's whatever. Okay. You know, there's gonna be a little bit poking out. I don't care right now. Hello. Hello. My throat's having issues. I'm not sure why. Maybe I'm thirsty. I don't know. If you're joining the stream, please like the stream. I appreciate the person who did already. It's always nice. Um, so today we have an interesting little thing we're going to be doing. I think it's going to be neat. You know, I think it is. Probably. Let's see. I really want to get some like audio going, but I don't know what to put on that's copyright free and won't get the stream demonetized. Oh wait. Yeah. Yeah. I'll talk about that in a video soon. But yeah. So hello. So, I have been busy in the last few days. Well, kind of well, how do I put it? I got a little burnt out with making the video game, and then suddenly I was no longer burnt out. So now we're back. I'm actually really excited about it because I have a lot that I thought I wouldn't be able to do that I recently did, and I'm very excited. I gotta find something that can be played over music wise. Let me just check something real fast. I can probably. Copy this one. I wonder if I. Hold on. If I were to do D&D music, that should be fine. Yeah. I think D&D music should be fine. I do like me the D&D music. Just finding the right one is going to be the hard part. How's this one sound? Nope, I don't like it. It's not bad though. Just not for this. Or that. I don't mind this, but it's not exactly what I'm looking for. Goblin Cave. Man, if only I had my Steam Deck thingy, because then I'd have all the music right at my fingertips and I know where everything is. Yeah, let's go. No, I'm kidding. There's one I know for sure I'd love to have play right now. I'll do with this one. Yeah, I like this song. It's good. Alright, so... anybody and everybody that is currently on the stream, I have no idea how many people are currently watching. Like the stream. Hit that like button right now. Or you hate me. Those are the two options. I'm just saying. I know. It's easy to hate. Alright, I understand. Kidding. Let's see. So, I have had to rework everything. And by that I mean, I literally... Okay, no, I hate it. It's the tavern. Secret garden? No. Oh, here we are. Yeah. That should be fine. Alright, so. I had to completely start from scratch. Sort of. I have had a lot of trouble trying to implement multiplayer. And I don't mean like multiplayer on the same system. That already had nailed. I've been doing multiple people at my table all the time because I have controllers. Everyone uses a controller. They control their own player. Problem is, I didn't have the ability to connect to my friend on Discord. And that's like a huge thing I want to make sure we do. That's kind of like one of the main parts of the game is I needed to connect to people online. So, I looked it up over and over again. I tried to find any kind of implementation I could use to get the streaming from one console to another, or PC, whatever you want to call it. But I just couldn't get anything to work. And so I was just like, whatever. I'll take some time off, and I'm not going to worry about it, because I started getting so frustrated, I was going to get burnt out. And so I stopped completely until now. About 3 days ago, I jumped back into it, and I just basically was like, you know what, fuck it. I'm restarting all the way from the beginning, because it's the only way I'm going to be able to get multiplayer to work, because that's what they say on every tutorial video I have ever watched, is you need to start from zero. You need to have the multiplayer built in from the get-go if you want a multiplayer game. And they're right. You really, really do. I learned that the hard way. So, I completely reset, started over from scratch. And I've already, after only 3 days, implemented a lot of things, like a lot, that I was not expecting to have done by this point. I am very, very happy to say it's all coming together, folks. So, I'm going to show you guys. Let's see. Do I have anything open that I shouldn't? No, I'm good. I'm not crazy. Let's see. If I were to move this over here. And then I'll put this here. This is the preview for the actual like game. And then I set the build settings. Oh wait, no, I need to actually like change the player settings. God, this is so annoying. I have to actually change the player settings so it's less big. 720 by what is it? 720 by 480. I need to know the resolution. 720. Oh, it's right here. I can just check. No, I can't actually. What? That's lame. Probably 720 by 480. I'm just gonna go with that. Or am I wrong? Is 720 the small part? Because it's 1080 for large, and yet the 1920 is the actual like long size. So 720 must be the small one, right? Give me a second. I have the math I can do. Oh, speaking of, oh no, yeah, I already did. 1080. Wait, hold on. No, is it? Do I do 1920 divided by 1080? And I get 1.7, and then I times 720, and I get, oh yeah, 1280. Yeah, neat. Okay, 1280 by 720. 1280 by 720. Sorry, I just need to get the resolution right for when I create it, or else it's not going to be on the screen correctly. So let me build and run. It'll open up any second now, and I'll have it where I have two different screens on the same screen. Yeah. I don't have a lot when it comes to the UI. I pretty much have no UI currently. What I do have is Dos Equis. No. Put that like right there. It'll open any second. Any second. Maybe. It'll open eventually. Where is it? Dang it. Oh, it opened on the wrong... Why did it open on the wrong screen? That makes no sense. How is it shrinking only one side? That is also very weird. I do not understand what's happening right now. Okay, that's fine. I need to make it where you can only scale this with the resolution difference. I didn't realize putting it to 720 wouldn't literally put it to 720. That's fine. All right, so start server. Oh, right, I never hit play. Oh, bruh. Like the stream. Do it. Or you hate me. Alright, so start server. Connect to server. Now they're on the same thing. So, if I were to say build some walls, they show up on both screens. I finally did it. And look, I made a heart. Yeah, a heart. That's what I meant to do. So yeah, it's actually doing that. I don't know why it shows the middle things. That's interesting. Why does it do that on that one, but not this one? Huh. Now that's something I was not expecting. I need to know what that's about. Weird. Very, very weird. Kind of cool, though. I have some prefabs. I just recently got this set up. Now, when I hit A, it loads into player. This was my attempt just now, by the way, to see if it would actually load in correctly. Let me try a thing. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. That should be on. That's confusing. But, I think I had this working. I'm not sure if I did or not yet, but I had it where you could spawn a player and it would actually like have it on both screens. Like if I only server can spawn network objects. See, that's a problem because that's not true. No, I mean it is true. Sorry. It's just that's not what it's meant to be doing. But basically this is the player. You have to click on the current screen that you're using in order to make that work. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. That could be why. Scale interpolator? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I don't even know what's happening. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's the problem. Not knowing what's happening. You know? Maybe. Who knows? I don't. But yeah, my problem right now is finding a way to get the players to be showing up on both screens, because that it's working for the walls. So I need to make it work on both. Question is, ooh, how do I make that work? That's so problematic. Also, why aren't the players getting stopped by the walls? Do I not have that as a thing? Let me check something. Capsule collider. Not a trigger. I'll just pull it up over here. So, right now, yeah, it doesn't even show the green things on this screen. That's so odd. It's the hinge. It's a door hinge, which I'll explain eventually. But the current problem I'm having is I don't understand why this, being that, you know, it's got a collider. Oh, the collider set to a trigger. Okay, so if I were to do that and move the player, it... What? What? It's able to move so quickly that it just moves straight through the wall. That's a problem. That's a major problem. So maybe I need to just turn down for what? I'm sorry. Turn down for what? No? Why is that? Why is that letting me pass through? That's not good. That's not good at all. In fact, like, it's kind of like stopping me, but not at all. Actually, it's barely doing anything. In fact, what? Why? Why is that the case? Let's see. If I, man, what? If I put it down to 5, I move too slowly. I can still go through the wall. What is happening? Which wall is it? This one right here. So this has a rigid body. Capsule. I don't understand. There is a collider right here. It's not include layers. Nothing. Ah, well, that's a problem. Yeah. Now I understand what I did wrong. I put something on a wrong thing. Include layer, exclude layers, everything except for that one. Include layers, just that one. I meant to do that just on the movement preview, but that's a long story. That's to come later. So let's do nothing, and then nothing. Usually it's on nothing, nothing. I think. Like, wait, actually, give me a second before I just make that kind of statement. Let's see. Nothing, nothing. Yep, yep, yep. Now, it's still doing it. Why is it still doing it? I don't get it. That's so weird. That's not supposed to be the case at all. So what's happening? Is it something I'm doing with the rigid body? Mass. What if that's the case? Oh. Oh. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know that's how. Okay. Yeah. Holy shit. I had no idea that was a thing. I can also pick up the player like this and force it to go through. Love how it like actually keeps the offset. I might need to change that because that's not good. If I need the player to do a thing and the DM needs to pick it up to do it, maybe I can. Oh, maybe I can do something with the if I hold or if I click the player and start dragging it, it turns the collider off. That might be a thing. Yeah, because if the DM is moving your character, it shouldn't stop. The DM should be able to move your character anywhere, and that's kind of the point. Um, yeah, that's a problem if you can't do that. Well, at least now I know about the mass thing. That is the strangest thing I've ever seen. I had no idea mass was even a thing I needed to worry about at all. Does rigid body? It does. What if I did 100 on this and tried to move this through? It doesn't seem to have changed my... Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong one. Right? Which one is this one? Oh, it's the bottom one. Oh, okay. It doesn't seem to have made it worse by any means. Or maybe it did. Yeah, that made it harder to go through, I think. And then... Okay, so now I know mass is a big deal. Mass is a huge deal. Okay. Let me stop the server join. Clear log. I'll keep that open so that I can rejoin it. Question is, why? Why didn't it spawn it? It should be spawning it. So what's going on there? I have the code open. Let me pull it open. Is this the wrong code? Yeah, it's wrong code. I have the old version of the code open at the same time so that I can kind of like, oh, okay, this is what I did originally. How do I do it better this time? Because I am not doing it the same. I'm not just going to copy and paste. I am completely wiping it all because I had nothing but spaghetti text everywhere. Spaghetti. Your mom, spaghetti. Knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on your sweater already. Mom, spaghetti. What if instead of this enabled, and I'll just take that away. What if just put it as is server. Hit play. Because that's basically telling it, hey, if this is the server, or if the server is turned on, then do this. And all I'm trying to make it do is start the game, basically. Spawn in a player after the player is literally like brought in. It's going to spawn the player into the server. It's basically activated the second a player is joined in using commands from the. I'll turn that one down. Using commands from the actual spawning input manager. If it'll load. I need to get a fucking a lot more RAM and a better CPU and yeah. Maybe a better motherboard for all I know. Everything's so goddamn stupid in this computer. But yeah, I have it where as soon as you have a player join, it goes to the player manager, and then it does the whole like it looks for a player and then makes it spawn into the server, but only if the server is on. Because if I don't put it where if only the server is on, then it gets confused and starts like throwing out errors. If I don't have the server on, and it's dumb. Wait, I think I know what I did. I am almost certain of it now. Network threshold. Nope, I didn't do the thing I thought I did. Never mind. Okay, I thought I might have turned network object off for testing purposes, but I didn't. That's something. Okay. Well, let's see if it works. Spawn player. See, it still says player clone. That's good. Start server. Okay. Now, if I hit player join, it still says player clone. Not good. Not good. That should not be happening. Okay, so what if I... Okay, I need a test to make sure it's even working in the first place. It's supposed to be changing... Oh, what am I talking about? Not the name, I'm dumb. Okay, it's whatever. Let me try it again. I thought I was changing the name of it, not the tag. I forgot that I was changing the tag. Okay. I should restart that music. It's good stuff. Maybe have it on loop or something. I don't know. I need to get more music ready for streams next time. This might be the second to last stream I do in this house, which is awesome. Huh. Oh, here's a good one. Okay, that should do it. Cool. Good music to play. Awesome. Happy. If it's a little loud, let me know. Like, I have it kind of loud for me, but I kind of like it that way, so I'm not really worried about it. But, okay. Right, I was testing. So, did it change the tag? It didn't. Good, because it shouldn't while the server is off. Start server. Now it should change the tag of this one. It didn't. Oof. Okay. Problem. Large problem. That's not supposed to work that way. If I do it to is host, it might still do the same thing, but that shouldn't... if I do is host, that's still going to be a problem. Well, I guess it should be fine. Or is player. Or, I mean, not player. Is client. By the way, I highly recommend if you ever become a programmer and you get like a gaming mouse, make Control S one of your buttons and you'll never forget to save again. Highly recommend. Whenever I'm done typing, I immediately hit the Control Save. It is saved my ass on a lot of occasions. I never don't save, like ever. As soon as I make a change, save. Make a change, save. Edit this, save. Save. I even save sometimes when I've done nothing. Okay, I kept it as player clone. Is it spawn player? Damn, it needs to switch it to player is a thing. It needs to be a player. Just like me. I don't know, shut up. I'm gonna get rid of the if statement. Let's see if it works just out of the get-go. I want to make sure that nothing's going wrong. Because this is very strange. I had this working. It's always that case though, isn't it? Code. It's magic. That's all it is. It's all magic. Okay, good. It actually did do the whole... okay, that was not what I meant to do. Did it change the name? Or tag, I mean? No. Annoying. What about if I have the server on? No. What? That is really not good. This one isn't even spawned. Huh. Oh, wait. Maybe it's because I got the error. It clogged up the ability for the player manager to even work. The player spawner. That's very possible. So if I do it from here... Oh, it still did... What is that? Object reference not set to an instance of an object. None of it is in my stuff, it looks like. Ah. Oh, no, it is. It's... I don't get it. Why isn't it able to find the... Why isn't it able to find the characters? That's very strange. So that's the problem. Did I spell spawned player wrong? S-P-A-W-A-W-N-E-D. S-P-A-W-N-E-D. P-L-A-Y-E-R. P-L-A-Y-E-R. Nothing's wrong. It's spelt correctly. It's possible that it's trying to pull up the player as soon as it spawns, but it hasn't spawned yet, maybe. Or the moment it's instantiated, I should say. So, why is it spawning then? Because you see, it spawned. And it would say it needs to spawn otherwise. Like the second one, I need to click the spawn button. So what's with that? That's very weird. It's very strange. Very strange. Need to figure out. So what if... I put a using statement, or not a using statement, another if. If new player equals null. Oh wait, yeah, that goes down. Okay. My syntax is very specific, but also I'm not exactly like a stickler for the syntax. Probably should be. Syntax is basically the way that things are written down in your code. If I didn't address it, by the way, at the title of the video, I feel like I'm actually good at something for once. Like, making video game. And by good at it, I mean I wouldn't be able to do it as a job. Probably. Because I took an entire month off recently. Because I was so, like, I don't know if I can do it right now. I was so frustrated. So frustrated. Wait, it's not picking up on this one, right? If I were to change that to untagged, I wonder if that would have any effect on it. Clear that. Okay, so that's actually good. That's a good sign. It didn't get the other error. So if I start a server and code in the second player, object is already spawned. Huh. Which part of it? This one. Okay. Okay. Why did it already spawn, though? Unless it was trying to... Oh, it tried to spawn this one. Because I already had it out. And it had yet to be spawned because it was before the server got turned on. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Hopefully that's the answer. If not, then I don't know. I'll just die, I guess. Ooh, music. This one's called Oregon Trail. Object not sent. Still spawned player. I really shouldn't be so scared to do debug. .log. It tells me exactly how far it's getting in the code. Actually, yeah. New player dot tag. The software I'm typing in right now, love this thing. Autocorrects for me every time. And then let's see, plus exists. And then after that, as spawned. Replaced tag. Drink water. I don't know what's wrong with my throat, but I feel that. Maybe I sung too hard. I don't know. Could be the spicy food I had yesterday. But it feels like my vocal cords. I don't know why. Maybe I'm sick. Sick of your shit. I'm sorry, that was stupid. Okay, start, initialized. Spawn player. Player exists. It just can't change. Spawn player exists. It just can't spawn. And it's already spawned. I don't understand what's happening there. What if I took that off? Let me see something. I am very curious. Very curious. Because there's a chance that maybe I'm seeing something wrong. Hi, Supernova. How you doing? Like the stream. Do it. Hit that thumbs up. Or I'll die. You don't want me to die. Do you? I didn't think so. I hit that like. Okay. I'm calling you out specifically. Okay. Our server. Player respond. Replace tag. Yeah. Replace the tag. It should have. Player. Yeah, it replaced the tag. It did not spawn the character. So what in the world is happening? Why won't it spawn it? Without errors. I need to know what's going on there, because that makes no sense to me. Because if I were to join in right now, connect to server, there's my player. Like, if I move it and I reopen that, player didn't move. Oh no, it's even made it the player for this one. Huh. Huh. Now, how did that work? That's weird. That is extremely weird. What is happening? I see what's happening here. Actually, I don't. You're face to face with greatness and it's strange. I'll just put it like that. Stop server. Stop server. Start server. Rejoin. Connect to server. Did it connect? No. Weird. Stop server. Connect to server. Client connected. Okay, well, client connected. Why is my player not there? He was there just a second ago. Oh, because I didn't spawn him yet, right? So if I spawn, now he's over there. But for some reason, it's saying only server can spawn network objects. But it's, what? This isn't the one spawning it. What is going on? Both controllers control the same object. That's weird. So like, nothing. And then if I put my controls on this one, it's also doing it. What? Why? Why? That's not supposed to happen at all. Stop server. Now if I hit play, and then if I try and move it with that one, no. Okay. Yeah. Both controllers have separate entities, which is what it's supposed to do. But when it's connected to a server, it thinks that any players in that server should be controlled by one or both controllers, or all. Why? Player clone tried to register, which already contains the same global ID. How? Doesn't it change the ID every time? Wait, hold on. Are these both under the same ID? If I spawn it... Oh my god, they are. Okay, these two controllers also still have different entities. That's good. Oh. That is very strange. Why is this one 4? There's only 2 players in the system, and yet it's doing 3 and 4. If I stop the server on that side, it's still 3 and 4? Now, there's a lot of information I need to understand. Maybe I need to hit local player? What if I did that? What if I did that? It doesn't even give me that option unless it's already in play, I think. Wow. I don't know what's happening there. That would be terribly evil if I didn't like your stream. Now, so how change the code of the NPCs? Yeah. Long story, but basically I had to start over from scratch in order to get multiplayer to work. And for the most part, I'm on a good track record with it. But right now, I don't know what's happening here. I'm face to face with greatness, and it's strange. Unironically, I'm very confused. Always replicate as what? As root? Interesting. Oh, you know what? I also just realized something. The reason the bodies are moving differently. Yep. I don't have a network object on this. Network transform. That's kind of important. Yeah. And then rigid body 2D. Okay. Save the changes in the prefab. And let's see what happens. I might have to open a new one of these with how much I've already changed things. But we'll see. We'll see, because I think this might fix some of the issues. Okay, no errors when I do that, even though I'm not on the server yet, so that's interesting. Did it... When I hit start server, it already spawns. But why? It didn't spawn before when I tried that. Connect to server. Oh, wow. Network prefab hash was not found in Seam. Place network objects, soft synchronization, failure for hash. There's a lot of words there. Network prefab hash was not found. In Seam, placed network object, soft synchronization, failure for hash. Failed to spawn network object hash. That's a lot of the same thing over and over again. If I were to, let's say, clear those logs, and then I spawn in a second player, I didn't do anything to that side. What if I spawned in players on that computer, or that part of the server? Oh wait, spawn? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Must not be negative and less than the size of the collection. What? What shouldn't be negative? Oh, wow. That's a, okay, open log file. I don't know what I'm about to see. So many things. Okay, never mind. Close all of that. Jesus. I don't care anymore. Let's see. Player log. Oh my god. That is a lot of information to sift through. This is almost always the case. The solution is so obvious that it's nearly impossible to spot. Yeah, probably, but like, network shit is incredibly complex. Preferred messages were received for a trigger on spawn with key 1, but the trigger is not received within 10 seconds. What? Okay, anything on my end? Any stuff that is my stuff? That's what I usually look for when I see an error. Is I look for, does it show anything in Unity dot assets dot my assets? Because if it does that, then I know something I did is wrong in coding. But it looks like it's something I'm doing wrong in the actual application of everything. Let me see if it's actually because I'm joining with a client that has incorrect usage, because it's not updated like this one is. If I rebuild it and have it load in right there, maybe that changes it. Maybe it'll actually work now. Maybe. What I do know is it's incredible I've gotten this far. There we go. Like that it loaded it in the exact same size again. That reminds me, I need to set it back to freaking 1080p because that's really stupid. Build settings, player settings. Just so the next time it loads, I don't have to deal with it. 10 or 19, 20, 1080. Okay. Hit play. My layout, by the way, for Unity is complex as fuck. I'm also using Odin, which is, I love Odin. It's expensive when I got it, but it helps me see a lot of information you normally wouldn't be able to see. Okay. Let's keep that open and keep the prefabs open. Loads in, no errors, so that's good. And if I hit start server, no errors. Connect to server. Errors. Of course there's errors now. Why is it opening like this now? Okay. Failed to spawn network object for hash, blah, blah. Unity engine. I might have to look this one up. I hate having to look it up. It's dumb. You know, I'm curious, because it was working earlier, if it's something about the, about the fact that I added a transform to the body. To the body. If I were to get rid of this before spawning. Right, okay. Well, I'd get rid of that one first then. Remove component. And do the same thing to the currently placed object. Remove, and then join the server again. Still does that. Interesting. What if I spawn a new one? Yeah, still not doing it. That's so weird. I had it joining in earlier. I mean, you all see it. You know, I've showed you. Wow, 23 views. What the hell? I mean, so far, they're not all watching right now. That'd be neat. Most I've had 2. Interesting. Interesting. Yes. Yes. What if I spawn something in here? Doesn't show up over there. Interesting. Want a second one? Any logs? No? No logs. That's so weird. What's this? Body token has been destroyed with network. Huh. Client 0, which is not a connected state. What? Disconnected from event form 1. None of that code is mine. That's fine. Net code. Interesting. Okay. Usually that thing, I ignore these wordings because they're usually like annoying and not relevant, but I feel like if I ignore them on this time, it would probably be not great. So let's remove the network rigid body here and the network transform. And maybe that's what I did wrong. Like I said, always... Oh... That also might do it. What is spawn with observers? I don't even know. When false, the network object will spawn with no observers initially. What is an observer? I would like an explanation. It's one of the worst things about using any freaking software like this. It doesn't explain words that you wouldn't know because you're new. And by new, I've been doing this for a year, so who knows? Hey, what's up, Luckton? Save, yeah. Oh, well, that's fine. Might work still. Who knows? Hit play. Still looks like that's not 1080. Oh, I guess it's just because it's so small. The words look gray. That's weird. Huh. That's weird. Very weird. Our server. Connect to server. Hit create. And it's not there. But why? It spawned the player, right? Oh, it didn't. Oh. Oh. Hey. Interesting. It's still doing the thing where both controllers, yeah, I figured. Observers might be the head program. That makes no sense to me. What do you mean the head program? Still does that. So if I just join disconnected from event 2. Event 3. Okay, it looks like it'll... Oh yeah, it's even changing the ID of this, doesn't it? Let me see. No, it's still network ID 3. Why was it network ID 3 in the first place? That's odd. Might be the head program? You mean like the server itself? Because that doesn't make sense. Does it? Does it? What matters is it's spawning, right? Because, like, it would be very problematic if it wasn't at least doing that. Well, that's also a problem. That is also a problem. It only well, that's not. Why? Why? Connect to server. Oh, I could do this because I'm moving the child of the object. So what if I move the object? Right, of course, that's working. Fine. Okay. That's annoying. Why is it doing that? It should only move the owner, shouldn't it? Wait, hold on. I think I know a possibility. Player controller is server is owner return. It is not the owner. What's going on there? Maybe I need to make it its own network object? I didn't think that you would do that, but maybe. Yeah, because it's no ID. Maybe that is a thing. And then have that transform and a rigid body 2D. Now, if I update the prefab, I think this might actually work. Maybe. We'll find out in a second. It'd be stupid if I had to do that to every single object, but I can make it work. That'd be fine. It would just be annoying. Oh, oops. Well, it's going to build a new one. I didn't mean to hit that. Because I got save and then build on the same side. So sometimes I hit save and it builds it. And then I have copy and paste on the other side. Really makes things nice. The thing that gives the commands to the lesser hierarchy programs. Oh, maybe. That actually makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Huh. So with didn't spawn with observers. Maybe it wouldn't transfer control over to the other game? Or the other client? And then have it spawn, because, you know, have to be annoying like that. Spawn. That's weird. Why is it moving the entire clone? Wait, what? Wait a second. What? I can move it like this, but it doesn't do anything until I move it like this. That is not right at all. What is going on? Does it think that this one has ownership somehow? Why would it think it has ownership? It really shouldn't. Network object ID 3. I disconnect the server and then create a new one. Spawn. Connect to server. There's 2 of them. Neither of them move. If I were to move it here, yep, it moves both. So, but why? That is perplexing. I'm able to move the camera. That is good news, because that means something works in one script that doesn't work in the other, and I might be able to figure out why. Okay, so, because if I were to try and move the camera on this side, nothing happens. I can't do it. It doesn't work. Oh, okay. So, oh, I'm so dumb. If can move is not correct, should not be on the same thing. It should be its own after that. Because I had it as if you're not the owner, you can't move it, or if it can move, then it's fine. You can move it. That's probably exactly what was happening. I do need to add is server to it. Okay. I think that'll fix it. Let's restart that. I'm gonna have to rebuild it because that was a big part of the script. I don't know exactly what script can go over to the new build if it is an old build. I'm not exactly sure what can be transferred over. Let's try that again and build it. Is it? Oh, because I was on the wrong thing. Bam, bam. By the way, funniest thing in the world. I've already talked about this on the stream. It's just I cannot get over how funny it is. So, I have a wireless mouse. It's awesome. I love wireless mouse. I can go anywhere with my chair, and I still have my mouse because I have a a table chair. I built the chair table for the table on the chair, and I table chair. And so I want this to be portable. And so when I turn with my chair, suddenly this doesn't go flying. You know, I have one right here for the secondary computer that's currently streaming all of this to you guys, but I don't have a wire in this. And I heard someone say that the reason they don't like wireless mouses is because you have to charge them. Well, for one, I only ever have to charge this thing maybe once a month, sometimes once every 2 months. And I'm on this computer every day. All right, every day. And you know how I charge it? I take this cord, I plug it in, and voila, now it's a wired mouse. It's almost like your solution of having a wired mouse to replace a wireless mouse because you don't like the fact that it has to charge makes no fucking sense. I'm just saying. I just turned it into a wired mouse in order to charge it. So why would you get a wired mouse if your problem is you have to charge the wireless mouse? What is wrong with that logic? Ah. And it takes like an hour to charge this thing. 2 months. Most of the time. 2 months of charge. Like, my God. I love you, Thor. Don't get me wrong. And you know I'm talking to you if you ever see this. But the logic, man. The logic. You're smart. You should understand this. All right. Server connect. Hit join. Player clone. Did it spawn? It did not spawn. Okay, well, spawn. Connection object ID number 3. It's still not moving. What's all this about? Oh, right. Okay, so I can't do nested network object. Okay, so my first assumption was correct in not doing it like that. So let me change the prefab for the player and not put the network object on. Thank goodness that's a thing. Remove that. Network transform and network rigid body will probably still need to be there, which is fine. Play. Oh, right, that's what I was doing. I need to override, apply all changes. Play. Hopefully this doesn't work. I hope this doesn't not work specifically because it's the older version that I didn't have that updated in. It probably will work because I'm spawning it like this. Okay, we'll find out. We'll find out. Start server. Connect to server. Okay. Join. And then spawn. Index was out of range. Must not be negative and less than the size of the collection. Oh, wow. I didn't realize that would... Oh, wow. Ooh. Ooh. E. Ah. Ting ting. Wada wada bing bang. It's not sending the information? That's weird. Yeah, that's weird. What if I just barely tap? Okay. Okay. Interesting. Is it... I'm not sending too much information. There's no way that's the case. So what's doing it? It's not as if it's not spawning the whole object. It is. Is it because I have a network transform on this one now? Oh man, I don't know. I actually have like no idea. What if I had another player join in and then I remove the... Oh wait, yeah. What if I remove the rigid body off this one? But no rigid body added network rigid body component to improve the rigid body synchronization. That's just to improve it. I don't need it to be that good. And then I have it spawn. Spawn. No. What if I just move the body? What happens then? Okay, the body doesn't follow. Why? That's interesting. The nested object just doesn't want to work, but the actual object does. If I were to have the controller control the regular object, it would be fine. The problem is that gets in the way of a lot of future issues. For one, I need the encounter mode. Basically, I need this to be... How do I put it? During encounters, the body will be measured, specifically the distance between the body and the parent object will be the distance that it tries to keep it at when there's a max distance reached. So it'll like go in a circle, but you can't go past that circle. And you have to have them as a separate transforms. That's very strange. What happens then? Or wrong one. Nothing. No change. And if I were to spawn a player on this side, I can't pick them up because I'm not the server host. So that's at least something. Okay. Like I said earlier, I do have a different code that does work in this scenario. It's for the cameras. Where's that at? Oh no, that's camera switching, my bad. Camera movement. If is not host and is client, return. Okay, so that's working on that matter. Basically, I want the DM to have full control over whatever is seen for the players. And if I'm trying to move the camera right now, nothing happens. I'm on the player's side. But if the DM tries to move the camera, it moves. Wait, it was working earlier. Oh no, what happened there? Okay, now I'm getting really confused. Because that was working just 10 seconds ago. What the fuck? What the fuck? Actually, you know what? Maybe I do need to rebuild. God, I hate that. I hate that. What if the nested object stays in one place because it's nested, you have to unnest it? That would be extremely problematic because there is no way it would work that way. Like, I would not be able to make it work. It would be... I mean, I'm sure I could find a way, but it would take like months for me to figure out how to make all of the objects that I have, the props, the NPCs, the AoEs, the walls, everything would have to be remade in a whole new way that I've never even tried to make it in because it just would not. Man, that'd be a fucking hard time. Basically, what I'm saying. Didn't spawn. That's okay. Spawn. Okay. It's working! I just needed to build it! Huzzah! I just needed to rebuild it because it was a different version. Oh my god, that's all I needed to do. Thank the gods. Oh, thank the gods. Question is, why is the actual... Why is that moving? Is that not supposed to stay still? You'll notice some interpolation is happening. That's actually not that big of a deal because it's going to be like, it's not like this is an FPS. You don't need it to be the second that one moves, the second that one moves. I don't need the ping to be that fucking good. I don't really care if there's like a little bit of a delay between them. That's fine. No worries at all with that. I don't think there'd ever be a scenario in which that would be a problem. So if I move the body, it works. Why is the player parent going with it though? Do I have something making that happen? I think I might have something making that happen. Player controller, it's an update probably. Namespace, local body. No, that's not right. That's not doing it. End turn would kind of do that, but it's not being called ever. I don't even have anything calling that yet. I just made that for when the turn is over. It's a long story. Why is that happening? Oh, and what happens if I turn off the body? Does not do that to that one. Interesting. Transform is one thing. I need it to copy everything that happens. So that's going to be difficult. Because it's the only thing I know about is the transform so far. I'm pretty sure I could figure out everything else. But the fact that I got the transform to work now is like the most important aspect of all of this. Because I can have it playable with just being able to move the players. I can have like the oh, okay, interesting. I spawn in another player and it's trying to move, but it can't. How odd. It didn't spawn. That's why. I don't have it where it spawns anymore. Right. Let's correct that. Because now that I have things fixed a little bit, I think I might be able to make that work now. Let's see. Let's find out. A wahan, a tuhu, a three. Did I turn it off? I did, okay. Man, this is the worst time to need to pee. I will hold it for the next 3 hours. No, I don't know. I probably will not be on this for 3 whole hours. Got stuffs to do. Yeah, that's still there, so that's not going to be a problem. What happens when I hit play? And then start the server and just hit start join player. Does it show error? Error. Join player. It does. Why does it do that? It goes all the way to player exists, which means it gets to this point here and it can't spawn. Even though when you look at it, that player has spawned. So what's with that? I don't... No, yeah, that makes no sense. There's technically, you don't have to have the true in there. There's a different version. So what if I did this? If I took the true off, which it literally says not to do, but I don't know. Maybe things are different. So I want it to spawn automatically. Automatically. When the player plays their character. And that doesn't happen with the way that it loads in with the player manager, the player input manager, for some reason, even though this player prefab has everything to immediately spawn it in the right way as soon as it joins, because it's in the player input manager, when it joins, it acts like that doesn't exist, and you have to force the spawn action. Not exactly sure why that's the case, but trying to work with it by having a script that reads, okay, the event of player joined happened, so now access that and have the player spawn. Start server. Clear that. Load. Parent changed. What? Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Hold the phone. Components.network transform on network objects parent changed. Wait just a second. Will it tell me that if the fucking player... Oh no. If I have the player not have this... Or sorry, both of these. Will it still tell me that? I really hate if that's the case. Because that's everything we've been working on, goddammit. Our server. Clear logs. Join. Nope, that didn't do it. Okay, well, that's good. What happens if I start a player and I don't have the server on? Does it still follow the parent object? Or does the parent object still follow it is a better question. Because it shouldn't. It should not. Obviously, it's trying to start it as spawned. So that's at least like it's trying. You know, that's good. It's still moving the parent. Do I have it where it's doing that on accident? Like, player controller. Body is this. And then nothing is attached to the parent object. What would make it move? Before all of this, I had it where the body would move, but the parent would stay still. What changed? It's extremely important. God dang it. It's always going to be that one thing. It's always like, okay, 1 step forward, 2 steps back. God dang it. 2 steps forward, 1 step back. Wait, I was just right here. There's no... Is there any other script on the player that might have any influence on that? Player custom, vision... I mean... If I turn off the position here... No, it's still... Ah, that's weird. That is strange. Oh, I'm very dumb. I am very dumb. The parent is staying there. It puts this here. because it's the most. It's the only thing that has actual like anything on it. But the player moved over here, like the actual parent object. I'm just dumb. I'm just dumb because I was using this, and that always centers on all of the actual like objects that are in it, regardless of whether they're children or not. Children. Whereas this actually goes over the actual object that you're highlighting on. As is dumb. Okay. Well, that's working, so that's awesome. Um, Curious because I haven't actually tried to make it work yet. If I start the encounter mode, see how its distance is 29 now? Or, well, 19, I mean. It's counting the distance between it and the parent. Let's put max distance at 15. Okay, yeah, it's keeping it in the border. That's good. It's a bit glitchy, not liking that. It's just the name tag that's glitchy, though. It's also getting the wrong information on the thing. It should be getting maximum distance minus distance traveled. Why is that not working? That is really weird. Why isn't that working? It's basically just the distance that's left between the two. So it starts out like showing you, okay, you have this much movement speed, and so you can go that far. And then it goes down the further you go out, so you know, okay, I'm at the limit and it's at 0 now. That should be the case. Not sure why that's not working. That actually reminds me, I need to have the camera zoomed out a little. Let's do 20. That's a lot. And then if I put the player on wrong thing. Max movement 30, which is usually the movement speed of most characters in, let's say, D&D. Yeah. I'd say having it where there's about, I want to say, this full screen, that looks a lot bigger. So I'm not too worried about the actual like size of the system. What I don't understand is that's not showing the number? And normally the text that's on there, before you have it even say anything to do with the encounter mode, comes. Yeah. Oh, cool. I'm participating in this chat. Success. True. Thank you. I like you. You're a good person. Like the stream. I like you. Like the stream. I join in. See, it just says the player's name. Moving doesn't do anything. But if I activate the encounter mode in the player, move it over to the parent, so it starts out with the highest amount. Encounter. And as soon as I hit the limit, it's going to give me that, I bet. 15. No! What is that about? Weird. 15? What? Oh, wait. Oh, am I dumb? Max movement minus distance traveled. No, that's right. That's correct. Weird. Oh. Because I have it set to only do this once you've reached the limit of your distance. It should be as long as encounter is on, not when you're at the maximum of your distance. That's dumb. Okay, easy peasy. Just got up from sleep. What's up? I'm doing the things. I'm coding. I'm making game. It's neat. I need to figure a few things out, and basically, I just came out of being a little bit burnt out because I could not get things to work, and I had to restart from scratch. So I was a little burnt out, the problem. But now I'm back to making the video game. It's just like I was so stressed because I could not get multiplayer to work, and all the information I could see online was, hey, if you start your game, make sure you start multiplayer working in immediately, because if you don't, it's not going to work. And I was like, it'll be fine. A whole year in, I finally start trying to implement fucking multiplayer, and it doesn't work. So I had to restart from scratch to make it even slightly work. But on the bright side, it's working so far. I gotta find solutions for everything, but so far everything's working, and that's great. Sorry, I'm trying to get it like perfectly in there. Okay. Encounter. You have 30 feet left. Nice. Okay. If I expand, tells you the distance. It's a little bit blurry. I don't like that. How do I make that not blurry? If I put it in fixed update, would that help? Maybe? Or maybe I need to turn the speed down a little. Say 12. It could also just be the Unity compression. So let me see if I can turn it up to 4K. Nope, still blurry. That's weird. Huh. Yeah, it goes from 30 feet left, as if okay, you're in D&D. You just got your turn, and you have 30 movement speed. So from here, you can travel 30 feet. So the further you get, the more you can do. Of course, the camera's not zoomed out enough, so let me re-zoom that out. Let's do 18. Now, if you go all the way over to your limit, 0. Can't go any further, and it keeps you in that radius. Mind you, I actually have it a bit turned up too far. Go back to, let's do 12. And then go to the player and change the max movement speed to, say 10. Oops, nope, that's wrong. 10. So now I have 10 movement speed, and it'll keep me in that radius. Can't go further than 10 feet. Imagine being a turtle. You can actually play a turtle in D&D, and it's got like a movement speed of like 15, I think. It's crazy. Don't do that. You'll make your whole party mad at you. Oh, shut up. Oh, actually, I need to probably remind my dad to pick up my partner. I have him pick up my partner on Saturdays. And soon, I'm going to live real close to the job, or to their job, so it'll be a lot easier. Okay, cool. So yeah, that's working appropriately. Um, Now there is still the problem of when I spawn in a player, it's doing the whole like error spawn issue. No, that's still a problem. Spawn controller. Hmm. Let's see. If is client, then do. Technically, the host is a client, so it should work with both the host and the client. We'll find out in a second. But it still causes the error, right? Yeah, still causes an error. Of course, that's still counting the fact that the server is not on. So let's find out what happens if the server's on. Object is already spawned, but it isn't. Try that again, just to see if that still is a problem. Like the stream. Hit that like button, or I will die. Looking at you, Taco. All right. Start the server. Oop, I hit a button. Start the server. Now hit enter, and hey, I didn't get that error. It looks like, at least. Did it spawn? Shut up, phone. It did spawn. That's great. I hit the next one. Alrighty. Already spawned. Oh, wait. Yeah, it didn't change the name of the first one either. Yikes. Oh, I should have looked at the logs. Of course it didn't. Okay, well. But why? But why? But why? Wait a second. Do I have a. Oh my god. I might have a second thing that makes that do it. I could be wrong. Hit play. Okay. Objects are already set to an instance of an object. Oh, objects reference not set to an instance of an object. What is it specifically? Scale interpolator. Why? What if I turn interpolation off on the player? I don't know why that would be a thing. But if I were to turn that off on the prefab, would that work? I don't exactly understand why that's even a problem in the first place. Why? That really doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, if that's the problem, if that's literally the only problem, I don't care. Don't interpolate. That's fine. Whatever. That's fine. I don't care. Okay. Start server. It worked? Is that really the problem? Wait, really? What? Hello, everybody. Like the stream. Do it now. I will die if you don't. I could die. You don't want me to die, do you? See? Like the stream. You care about me. I see it in your eyes. I can see it right now in your eyes. Okay. Like the stream. Thank you for liking the stream. I appreciate it. Dude, I've been subscribed for years. True. You really have, though. You've been subscribed since, like, the beginning, almost. It's very, very happy for me. Thank you. Alright, if I start the server, connect to the server, and then I join play. Now that's not working. Only server can connect. But why? What is happening now? I don't see what's happening here. Wait, did I get rid of the... I'm an idiot. I did it again. I did it again. It's fine. Easy peasy. All the lemons can go fuck themselves. Rigid body. Rigid body. If I have this interpolate, but I don't have this one interpolate, what then, officer? That's what I thought. Bitch. I also don't need it to do any transform other than, like, position, scale for these, and the z-axis for rotation, because it's 2D. It is a 2D. It's a 2D. I'm not sorry. I'm leaving interpolation on just to see what happens. As curious. I'm just doing it on the base. The token base, I mean. We'll see. Eventually I'll have it completely, like, have the player have a skin on it again. I already have that in the version I made. My worry is getting it to work on both screens. Let's see. Loads in. And if I were to hit start server, it already joined. Failed to spawn in network object. Interesting. And if I were to do this, okay. Yeah. Looks like I do need to turn off the interpolation. Interesting. Oh, that's also probably because it's an older version. That's what happened last time. Before we do anything else, let's build it. Then we do it again. We build it, and then they come. All over the floor. I'm a child. I'm very well aware of my childish humor. I'm also very well aware that most people like it for some reason. I appreciate that. Start server. Connect to server. Clear the logs. Start. Yeah. Okay. Which one is it now? Because I don't have interpolate turned on anymore for the player. So it must be the interpolate for the network transform over here. Interesting. Why wasn't that a problem earlier? right? One thing I can do right now is I can turn off the player manager. Oh, no. Well, I guess I could technically just temporarily remove it. And then I have this player join. I take it and spawn. And now when I move it, it transforms. Okay. That's good. Why is the interpolation stopping it from spawning? It's so weird. I wonder what that's all about. Huh. Well, easy fix, I guess. Take the player and remove the or get rid of interpolate and rebuild. I hate having to rebuild every time, but I mean, like, there's nothing else I can do. In order to make it where I can test the server, I have to build the same exact version. Otherwise, things can break. Our server. Oh, right. Stop that one. How far back is my stream? Oh, no, sorry. Every time I fucking have the player open, it's like super far back for some reason. I have it on the actual stream monitoring thing. Because, I mean, technically, every YouTuber does that. I would hope. Okay. And start server. Connect to server. There's already a problem. So what if now, just putting this out there, but what if the problem lies not in the spawning of the players, but the fact that there's a player prefab here already made? It shouldn't affect that, especially since it still hasn't spawned. But I should at least attempt to see if there's like some kind of connection to that. And it still didn't. Huh. Oh, I never took interpolate off. Ah! Because I didn't override, did I? I didn't override, that's why. Okay, that's why this one's here, so it's easy to do that. And I have it turned off. Through this one, I have the actual parent of it turned off, so it can't register that it's even there. Through most means. That's why I'm curious if that could even have any effect on it. Stop the server. Clear those logs. Clear them logs. Well, like, that could easily be the issue. I guess. Network prefab hash was not found. Build to spawn network object. What network object? There's nothing to be loaded yet. Clear. Connect. Alright, well, it's still doing that. Why is it doing that? Whatever, I'll see if this works now. Okay, yeah, interpolation is the issue. Why? Isn't that like a good thing? To have things interpolate? Yeah, if I have it on this, it won't work. Which is funny that it's making the player's name move. Because that's literally just meant to, like, copy this one's movements. And only during encounters. Would that mean that there's technically two here? Why is it trying to have control over that object in the first place? Another freaking issue. Wait. Wait a second. When I spawn one here on this one, I'm using a button that could be translating over to this one. Well, that shouldn't be the case because hold on. I might have just figured something out which would make it very difficult to do things. Player controller, server, and is owner. Turn. What if I just put is owner? I imagine that might have some effect to it. Because I'm starting to think, what if it's actually I'm not moving the object from one and then it translates that to the other one? What if what's actually happening is I'm sending a signal from this controller to both? What if that's happening? If that's the case, then that's really stupid and problematic. I should also try starting the server from this one and then going to this one. That should also be a thing I do. First, before I build it, I want to. Okay. So without the server on, I can't move it. So what if I start the server? Now I can move it. That's good. That's fantastic. Figure 8. Cool. And what if I switch it from is owner to is server? If it's not a server or not on a server, it just doesn't work. That's what I'm basically coding it to say. I'm gonna undo. I'm just not gonna save it. Because if this was working already, then the code I already had is fine. And it's not doing what I was thinking it might be doing. I'll still try it with both, but I can try it with this and then find out if I have the correct direction I'm doing. Because it's possible I could be chasing a what do they call those things? A spider or something? I don't know. So if I start it, server's not on. But if I server's on, right? Because yeah, okay, yeah. If server's not on, then it won't move. And if you're not host in the case with this one, then it won't move either. So basically, I had the right stuff here. So if it's not on a server, then it's fine. you can move it. But if it's on a server and you're not the owner of it, then you can't move it. That's basically what this means. And then if it's on a server and you have it cannot move, you can't move. Which I did that because I was testing something, so I actually don't need it to say if is server. I don't think. Yeah, because that would be ridiculous. If cannot move, return. Okay, so save that, put it back in, because that doesn't matter now. I don't need to worry about that being a problem. So it isn't. It is sending the actual information I need it to. So it's not the fact that it's the owner that's causing the issue. But why does it think unless the player manager, when I'm hitting this, it's looking for any button being pressed, specifically the action button on any controller. Okay, I think I have an idea. If I build a player and I join a character, or I join a player, and then I have it load into the other one, I should be able to start a new player on the version on the side, on the client. Should being the operative term. Our server. Oh, I haven't even started the thing. At least that's my theory. If I start the server after I make the player, then it shouldn't register as the other player or the client as if it is the owner. Let's see, I'm going to do it with both of them on at once. And it tries to move it. I hit A. It doesn't spawn anything. Okay. So if I stop the server, and then I create the character now, start server, connect to server, it doesn't even show it. Because it hasn't spawned yet. Right. I almost forgot about that. It thinks it's spawned, though. What if I debug? Property. Oh, debug right here. Debug. Is there not a, like, button to say spawn? I like there to be button. Yeah, I can add a button easily enough. Let's see. Button, and then I just add the... Where was it? DM camera movement? No. Player manager? Yeah, here we go. Odin Inspector. Oh, but I haven't up... I'd have to close it and reopen it. Right, okay. Well, at least my worries. I can actually just make it where one of the buttons... I can add another button on the screen and just make that do it. That's fine. Oh, I almost forgot music isn't playing anymore. Let me fix that. Neat. Okay. There really should be more songs on this. I don't know where they are. Hey, what the hell? Oh, here they are. Okay. Ooh, one of my favorites. Russian Winter. You guys are gonna like it. All this music, by the way, is from Tabletop Audio. Oh, I didn't mean to hit now. Well, that's fine. Meant to add it as a thing to play next. There we go. Okay. Got some songs to last us for a second. Okay. If I stop the server and I have this one start as the server, I'm curious what I can find in the logs. Because that's going to be a whole different animal now. I should have been trying that in the first place. I don't know why I forgot to do that. It's always like the simplest solutions that you forget about. Yeah, I didn't even do it. Interesting. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's why. Okay. Start server. Connect to server. Okay, so that's working. Does it think I own it on this side, though? I'm not the owner. See, it's saying I'm not the owner. But it's still wanting to make it where I can move it. How does that make any sense? It shouldn't even do anything because it knows I'm not the owner. So what's with that? I can't even join in because it thinks that... What if I use a different controller? What? What? David Tennant. What? 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 I don't get that. What in the world is happening? I can't join. It thinks that's my player, and yet it should know I'm not that specific one. I have two different controllers, dang it. That should be obvious. What are these buttons? Do they have any extra things they're doing right now? There's that. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create a button that specifically turns on the player manager button thing. This is what happens every time You get like stuck on one thing and you can't move past it because you're like, if I just move past it, I'm not gonna come back to it and do the right thing. You're stuck on it. Just have button. Button do thing. Cool. So button, I add thing, and it do it. And then we have life lesson. Spawning manager. Spawn player. Okay. Save it. Make a button bigger. Yeah, now word fit. Perfecto. As it should be. Everything balanced. Yeah, that's what Thanos says. Thanos. God of Anos. I'm not sorry. Oh my god, have you guys seen Deadpool 2 or 3? It was incredible. I was so in the mindset of like, okay, Deadpool 2 kind of sucked, right? Like, it's still a good movie, Deadpool 2. I liked it. It's just, in comparison to Deadpool 1, it sucked. And I was really disappointed in it. But, so I went into Deadpool 3 thinking, well, it's probably gonna suck. I wasn't even planning on going to it, but my sister invited me, so I was like, whatever, sure. I guess I'll go. It fucking rocked, my guy. It was fucking awesome. I was unironically, like, incredibly pleased with it. Button do thing. Button did not do thing. Did I do it wrong? Start server. Join server. Spawn in player. Button do thing. Button do thing. Button do thing. Button do thing. What? Button not doing thing. All I changed was I added a button. What is happening? I didn't change anything. Button do thing. Button do thing. Why isn't it doing anything? Like, what the hell? It should be literally taking any player it can find and spawning them. And it's still doing that where I can't join in now. Why? Now that is strange. So the observer is the client ID. What happens if, let's say, I were to start the server from here? Or no, I'd start the server from here. That work? I don't think that would work. I'm trying to... I know literally trying to say it out loud would probably help me, but I can't find the words. I am the autistic. Start server. Join server. Join. Player is here. Join. It did not join player. Button do thing? No. Button did not do thing. Hmm. If I spawn it, what happens in Player Manager? Still just the one. But over here, there's two. Because it's moving its own player. It's moving its own player. Oh. Oh. And it can... Okay, it can't pick up this one because it's not the owner. But it can pick up this one. Hey guys, I did a thing. Apparently you just have to start with one of the... Oh, no. Can you not move... Because it thinks this is the second player. Does that mean if I were to just suddenly spawn in another prefab of the player, it thinks that's another player to be used as a controller? If that's the case, we got a massive problem. If I were to duplicate this, for instance, it already connected it as if that is a second player. Oh, shit. I guess there is... How do I make that not happen? Is it join enabled by default? Maybe. Let's find out. Web server. If it's joined by enabled by default, maybe that'll fix it. I can find out with only one of them. Let's do that. And then I can move it, so let's clone it. And it moves with the second controller. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I figured that might happen. Button, do thing. I still don't get why the button wasn't working. It's the strangest thing in the world. But... Oh, because I'm an idiot. Because you have to be the client for it to work. In other words, it should work on this side. If I join a player here while it's the client, and I hit button do thing, it should spawn the player in over here. There's that at least. So, join player. Our server. Join server. Button do thing. Nope. It didn't do anything. Shit. But it's client! Destroy and load network manager. Let's see. If I were to... This one starts server and this one joins server, it should tell me that I'm a client. Okay. If I put a character in and I say button do thing, it... Why? But why? But why? They both spawn. And yet they're not going over here. Why? Start server. Have these two spawn. They both should be spawned. They're not spawned. So what if I hit button do thing? Nothing happens. That's weird. Spawn. Connect to server. That one already is connected to something, so I can't spawn anything. In fact, it takes both roles? That's really weird. Stop server. Connect a player over here. Start server. Connect player. Connect player. And then over here, connect a second player. Connect to server. Both of these don't exist over there. And these don't exist over there. That wasn't happening beforehand. By going with just one player, it worked. What if that's the case? Maybe it was just because there was two. Connect to server. Huh. Wait. If I stop the server, clear that log, join with that player, different controller, start server, I join with this controller. No, it still didn't work. It could literally be... Okay, it could literally just be the fact that this is having so many errors I have to restart it. I think that's what it is. Yeah, the fucking thing. That's one of the biggest issues, is sometimes it's just... If there's one error, it can clog it, and therefore everything doesn't work. And you think you're error testing, but everything just doesn't work because you already got an error. I think that's partly what's going on. Partly. Probably not a lot of it. Join a player here. Start server. Join server. Interesting. And if I have this spawn... Okay, it still keeps that one. But can it now... No. It wants to say that this one is the second player. And if I have this here, okay. Stop server. So if I have 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Start server. Connect to server. Why are they spawned already? What? 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 How do I get it to stop having the same hash? That could also be it. It thinks it's the owner. Oh my god, that might actually be it. It's the hash. It's the global object hash. So what if I had different prefabs that it can spawn? And so each time it spawns a new prefab, or each time it loads in another player, it's a different prefab. But how do you make that change? I'm sure there's a way. Where there's a will, there's a way. In fact, I bet you anything, I could just have it do it from one of the buttons I already have. Button! Player manager. Input manager. Game object prefab. And then I replace it with a different one. Yeah. Okay, so if I were to get a secondary player manager, or I mean a separate prefab made of the player, I'll do 4 of them. Have 4 different consoles connected at the same time, let's say. Now each one of them has a different global hash. Okay. That might help a lot. We'll find out. What is spawning with observers the whole issue? We'll find out. Okay, so if I have it replace it with this, I'll have to rebuild. Save, build. We must rebuild. We can rebuild him. We have the technology. So I'll do button do thing. So now the prefab is different on this side. So it shouldn't have the same global hash. I should have tried it on this side first. That's fine. That's fine. Doesn't matter. And then start server. Connect to server. Tried to register scene placed objects which contains the same global hash. No! It cannot be! Fun. Fun. These have different hashes. Player 1 clone tried to register with the scene placed objects, which already contains the same global hash. Stop server. Start server. And then have this one join the server. I start a player, nothing happens. I change the thing here. Let's actually check to make sure it's even doing it. It should. Yeah, I changed it to player 1. So join. And it should have a different global hash than it did. Yeah, it does. It has a completely different one. Good. And then if I were to... Wait, why is it saying it spawned already? Son of a... Biscuit eating monkey. Trying to send client disconnected message to client 0, which is in a connected state. It shouldn't be connecting. in the first place, because oh my god, why is it working? Why is it working? Dang it. Okay, so that's not working. If I just don't do the replacement thing. Oh, that one's already replaced, isn't it? Son of a bitch. Okay, well, I can keep it like this. Replace. Get rid of this. And then save and build. I will be right back. I'm just gonna piss. Like, I will be like less than a minute, hopefully. Oh. Ah! 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 I can't move. I can't move! Ah! Okay. I'll have it build while I'm gone. They hear me. Oh. Oh, that's 59, 60. I totally counted the entire time, and I'm not just lying about having it exactly a minute at all. I would never lie. I'd never lie to you. I don't even know how to lie. What? Why does that matter? What even is Unity dashboard? I don't even know. It doesn't matter. It's whatever. Who cares? I'll worry about that later. Okay. I hit play. And this is why I hate having ADHD. I forgot what I was gonna do. Guys, what was I doing? Guys, what was I doing? Shit. I was about to do a thing that would help with this process. And now, I don't know what it was. And Cinnamon's trying to help me. She is the best. Yes. When I get my new place, I'll make sure I have a Cinnamon cam. Yeah. He's so cute. He's licking my elbow. Yeah, say hi. You're like just out of screen. Come here. Yeah. Say hello to chat. Say hello. Hey. There you go. That's my girl. Yeah, it's my girl. Yes, it is. Yeah. You're so precious. You're so precious. Yeah. Yeah. She's just the best cat. She's just the best. The absolute best cat. I love you so much. She's so cuddly and loving. And apparently she wants to rub the mic and say hello with her cheek. Okay. I need to work though. Is that okay? Is it okay if I work? Is that okay? Baby girl? My little princess? Alright. I'm gonna put you back down on that chair. I love you. Oh, I know. You're so loud. You probably can't hear it just because the mic is like very, very, very close sensitive. It is super sensitive, just really close up. It's one of the best mics I've ever had. I don't remember how much it was, but it wasn't that expensive. I mean, you know me. Money. It's not a thing. I literally don't have any money right now. It's a problem. Okay. So I have it on. I just realized I'm covering up the actual player on this side, so hopefully you guys are able to see some of the things I've been doing. Oh well. Right, I was going to change something in the prefab. I was going to spawn without the observer. See if that does anything interesting. Auto parent sync? Was that even a thing before? I don't remember that. I don't need scene migration. This will only ever be on one scene. There's only one scene. My scene. Always replicate as root. I don't know what that means. Spawn with observer. Don't destroy with owner. Auto object parent sync. Global hash. What I don't get is there are multiple global hash on one thing and it doesn't have any errors. Cinnamon, I love you. You're so cute. She's taken up all of the space on my table for my mouse. I gotta move you a little bit, okay? I gotta budge you. There you go. Okay, so if I were to override apply to all, I mean, technically it's going to be a different version now, but this one hasn't gotten any errors yet, and all it's changing is a variable from something that's going into it. So it shouldn't change anything coming from that to here. Hopefully. I don't know, man. I don't know anymore. Start player. Moving around. Nothing's wrong. Initialize, start host. Put down internal. Question is, why didn't it do this? I'm curious. I'll worry about that in a minute, but I'll do that. Connect to server. Trying to send client connected message to client 0, which is not in a connected state. That's weird. I can't figure out what is going on with that, and it's probably going to tell me what's going on with the whole thing, so that's shitty. Interesting. Spawn. Still working. If I were to say spawn over here, still thinks it's that one. Spawn on the second controller. Where is the second controller? Did it fall? Oh, sorry, Simon. I didn't mean to scare you away. I love you. Yeah, my precious princess. Yes. Yes. You're the cutest around. No one's ever gonna take you down. Yeah, it still does that. Huh. What I don't get is, why doesn't it have is local player as an option before? Because that's actually kind of important. Is player object, is local player. I should be able to have those set before I spawn them, but it's not something I'm able to change. Why not? Why can't I? Also, I'm curious about this. If I were to take it and go is in encounter, maximum movement distance is 10. It won't let it go past, but it's kind of being all glitchy. I think I might have a slight solution to some of this. If is not owner. What if this is having any influence on it? It shouldn't, but it might. I mean, it's possible. Oh. Oh, yeah. I have an obsolete piece of code. Which is so dumb because it's literally the the only way I've been able to find an answer on how to do it. So it's whatever. Who cares if it's obsolete? I'll worry about getting it upgraded to the newer version eventually. It's just I'm not gonna try and figure out something that's not really that big of a deal right now. It's asset integration, so basically I can have you can put any assets you want into a folder, and suddenly you have it available to you in the game. As in pictures, so like assets for the player characters and the props and the maps and all that. All the good jazz. There's more to it than just that, though. Oh, sorry. I really need to get more sleep at night. I've been sleeping for 3 hours a night recently. Not good. In fact, as most people would say, really bad for you. Okay. If I join in with that one, start the server, connect the server. Network prefab was not found. Why is it spawning then? When I go into the prefab and I go to network object, there's no is local player. And I bet that would help a fuck ton. Is player object. God damn it. I have a thought. So it has an integrated way that you can actually spawn players when you join a server, like automatically. Problem is it just like I don't know, it felt like it was dumb to do that in the scenario in which, you know, you're the fucking DM and you don't want one set up for you. Ah. But in this scenario, I'm curious if it will work. Yes. There's going to be times where a DM is hosting a game with no players loaded locally. So why the fuck would the DM want a player to load in when they're the DM and everyone else is joining on online? It's just an arbitrary player that has nothing to do with anything. Here's the thing though. I can delete it while in this version while it's still on this one. So it'll automatically load in one here. Maybe I can remove it if you're a DM. Well, even then, though, like, you still need to be able to make multiple. And that's not going to work right otherwise. Okay. If I start server, it doesn't spawn one in for me. I could create 2 players here. And then if I connect a server, ah, interesting. Stop server. Stop server. If I reapply the fucking prefab here, start server, connect to server. It thinks both of them should move. Why? That makes no sense. Both controllers use the same character on this side, though. That's a problem on its own right. Because it thinks this one belongs to this, and this one belongs to this. They have the same hash, which is annoying. I get it, it's the fucking object ID. Hmm. It even has child 2. Because it despawned the one I already had in here. If I start server, there's one here. If I hit A on this controller, A on this controller, there's already a player, so it doesn't accept that there's extra players. Wah! 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 Start server, and now I'm controlling both of them. What the Connect to server. Dear God. What even is? What even is? No! Why? Force same prefab. What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? If that fixes it, I swear to God, I'm gonna slap someone real damn hard. That's what I'm gonna do. does give me an opportunity, though. I can finally have this one be the server. And this one be a client. And yet, it didn't work. Huh. If I go into the network manager and add the prefab again. It didn't work. Man, this shit's dumb. Or same prefabs. That might actually make sense. If you, I don't know. I keep forgetting I need to, like, I'm gonna put it on loop. Start server on this side. Connect to server. Okay. Now, I press A. It didn't load the player in over there. Unless it did, and I just can't tell. No, it didn't. And both controllers control the same one. That's fine. Is this... What? Or same prefab. I don't get it. What about this makes any sense? See, I can't even control these ones now. What if I did, or same prefab? Obviously, don't have a player prefab in there. What if I made the player manager a player? Yeah, what if I made this a prefab? Which then loads in prefabs. Maybe? I can't think of a way to make it work without like maybe parenting it. So I got never. I should keep force same prefabs on because that's going to be a problem without it. Ensure network variables can be read even if a client accidental writes where it's not allowed to. Ah, send it, ah. This will cost some CPU and that's fine. The new input system is the problem, man. It's the new input system. I mean, it's called the new input system, but it's been here for 4 years, so it's not new. I think that's ridiculous that they named it that. I feel like I had an idea of what to change, and it's just gone. What's relay? I wonder if that'll do it. Just some random fucking variable. You know, it's possible. You never know. Oh, nearly almost passed out for a second there. Connection approval. Approve before they connect. Spawning for same prefabs. Recycle network IDs. Let's not do that. Curious. Let's change random variables. If it fixes it, then I'll figure out which one did it, you know? It's just like, which ones do I need to change? If I enabled split screen, it would do something weird, I'm sure. Especially don't want it to do that. Let's see. Network, activation buttons, animator, manager, object, rigid body, transform, anticipated. I mean, it's like, it's gotta be staring me in the face. What would happen if I just put in a player? I didn't have the player manager on. What would happen if I did this? No player manager. And I just loaded in a prefab of the player. Would I then be able to control it with one of the controllers? Or would that make it where there's two? I might have an idea. First, I'm going to load in this prefab. Suddenly, there's a player on screen, and this controller is controlling it. Both controllers are. Which means that's what it does when a player spawns that isn't from this server. Is it confuses it. It then turns the player input manager basically null and void. It doesn't matter anymore. Because there's already something there. Because both controllers are controlling it now. I can't spawn anything. If I hit player input manager, they still both control it. Not spawning anything new. It already exists. That was weird. Something moved. I don't know what it was. Camera looks fine. I think. Force same prefab. If it's not the same prefab. What happens? This is frustrating. It assigns it to a specific person. That much is clear. I go to the player prefab, and I spawn with observer. Auto assign parent. Synchronize transform. What does that do? I already worked on this. I don't think that's gonna help me anything. Unless it will, I don't know. Compensate orientation. Not sure what that means. Broadcast message. On device lost. On device regained. On control changed. On move. On action. On reaction. Okay. And does that go to everyone though? It sounds like... Oh no, to game object. Nope. That wouldn't work either. It just says to game object. So that means it's only to this game object. Oh, I know. Aren't you the cutest cat in the world? She lays on my arm and it makes me very dead. My arm is dead. Meow. Meow. I just... Ah. I feel like this should be so much easier. And I'm like missing it, you know? It's always something real simple and smart. And I'm just not simple. I am smart. Oh, thank you, love. He agreed. Yeah. He's like, Dad, stop lying to them. I didn't say you're smart. It was a lie. You know it, Dad. Yeah. Stop speaking for me, Dad. He just wants all my love. Cinnamon, you make me tired when you sit on me, though. You make me tired. And I'm already really tired. Ah, don't bite. She likes to play bite my thumb. My thumb. What's a tum? Like a tummy? Ow! Ah! Okay, well, let me start server. Join in. Host is shutting down due to network transport failure of Unity transport. Okay, so something that I changed isn't working. Great. What was it? Reset or recycle probably? Let's see. And it's not registering that it's loading in the players through the player input manager. So what if it did? What if it did load the players through the player input manager? You'd have to make it where the controllers that are plugged into a different computer are registered as new controllers. If they're registered as new controllers, then when they join in, they click A and suddenly they join as a whole new player. Is it that simple? So instead of I have an idea. Okay. So if I were to do UI canvas, go to the buttons, start local client. If I were to do that and then I could just turn off that game object. Just completely turn it off. Because that would turn off the player input manager when you are connecting to a server. Which would immediately just like disallow joining from your end with new players. So the only thing you could do is use your controller to invoke creating a new character on the regular server. Maybe. Oh, cancel. Did I? Okay. Yeah. Save. Now do it. Okay. Just want to make sure I didn't forget anything I might have changed in the scripts. Okay. So if I have it load in through a process of the server has shit. I already fucked up. Start server, stop. Okay. At least set relay server data at least once. What does that mean? Should do it to this one too. Set server relay data. Or sorry, relay server data. Host is shutting down due to network transport start failure of Unity transport. Oh, right. I just remembered I changed that too. Okay. I need to change the transform type. Because that's one of the things that I changed. That a relay, I need to be just Unity. Although that sounds like it would actually be better. As a relay, it would sound like it's actually more of what I'm looking for this exact purpose. Could be wrong. Sounds like it would work that way. I don't know what the word relay means, but my brain thinks it does. I have cooker. Cookies are good. I just wish it was soft. I don't like hard cookies. Alright, then I connect the server. Start server. Client connected. That's fine, whatever it means. Damn it! Man. I really thought for a second I had it. On network spawn. On gained ownership. On lost ownership. On network despawn. There might be some interesting ways to do this. I'm gonna remove that from here. Button do thing. Maybe I'll get that to do thing one day. Oh. Yeah, I suppose it wouldn't do thing if I had it trying to do it like I had it. Now that I have it as either is client or is host, button do thing might button do thing. I don't know. We'll find out. Because before, every time I loaded in a player before I started a server, it wouldn't let me, or it wouldn't suddenly spawn the player because there's no server to join into. So, server. It did it? Oh. Well, that's confusing. Stop server. And they're still there. Wasn't that not supposed to be the case originally? This is very confusing. Just goes to show, I know a little bit about the frickin' server process, but I just don't know enough. And I need to research a little bit more. I only watched the one video on how to get started. This is to untouched territory, and I was really hoping I could learn it by myself. I didn't want to attribute all of my knowledge to a video, you know? I really wanted to make it where, like, I had it myself. I want to be, I want to be proud of the fact that I came up with the idea of how to fix it, instead of having to look up a bunch of different things until I found it, and then it's someone else's brainchild. It's one of the reasons I want to do it live, because I was like, I wanted to prove it to not just myself, but to others as well, that I'm cool. I'm kidding, that's not what I was trying. It's more like I'm proving it to myself by keeping myself accountable by having it online. So, start server. Connect to server. And then button do thing. Button did not do thing. Sag. Well, I mean, I didn't change anything else, did I? Shit. Allow remote connect. It is recommended to leave remote connections disabled for local testing to avoid exposing ports on your device. Gross. I know that's not my actual IP address, so there's that. Ensure that network variables can even be read if a client accidentally writes where it's not allowed to. What's protocol version? Use this to make two builds incompatible with each other. What? Really? Huh. Isn't that interesting? I guess that's so that like a game dev can be like, hey, you guys have the older version, you can't join a server with the newer version. Huh. Makes sense. Honestly, yeah. Keep a lot of people from modding servers and everything. Use reference. Join enabled. Player. I changed something in the player? Oh, spawn with observers was turned off. So that's really important then. Okay. Damn it. In local space. Sets. Okay, can you. Sets whether the transform would sync in local space or in world space. Oh, okay, yeah. World space. Absolutely world space. When enabled, the position interpolator will slurp towards its current target projection. Okay. Yeah. Well, I need to override, and then I can rebuild because I have to rebuild, obviously. I just saved. Just now. Um, I guess let's try it. I don't know, man. My Adderall wore off like an hour ago, and it's been hard to even focus on anything. Not gonna lie, I should take another one right now. Actually, it's both that and I'm so damn tired. I'm tired. Taking my diet math class. It's math class. Tastes great. I'm just kidding. There's no taste. It's a pill. Okay. Join in. It should say hello. Okay. Network add object. Spawn with observer. So it hasn't actually started yet, so that's good. Start server. It spawned. I guess that's good. I don't know. Did they both spawn? Yeah. Connect to server. Why? Why isn't that working now? I don't understand. Stop server. Stop server. Close. Play. Was it only working when they were both already connected to each other? I can't remember now. Damn it. Start server. Connect to server. Load. And then hit spawn, I guess. Right? Yeah. Okay. If I already have a player loaded in, and then I hit spawn. That one tries to move that one. It can't, because it still thinks that's the second player. Very least, that is what I kind of want it to do. If I had 3 controllers, I'd be able to test if it could do everything I'm wanting it to do. But right now, I'm not so sure I can do most things I want it to do. Because right now, I need that one to spawn in. And then what happens? This one does that. And that one tries to move both. And this one's the client. So if I had top server, if I had both logged in at the same time for each, in other words, I would have to have the client create their 2 players, then join the server. Maybe that would work. Let's try it. Start server. Connect client. Oh wait, actually. Stop client. Do that and that. and then have it connect, load both characters in, separate controller, each of them. Then I do spawn. Neither of these controllers control that, but they think they do. They think both of them do. Huh. That's interesting. They don't have ownership, though, so it's fine. And these have full control over these two. But they don't see this one. Can I force it? No. Damn it. Yeah, and these two still control only those two. So basically, I'd have to have all the clients start by loading in their players, and then they can join the server. But if they don't load their players first, they won't be able to load in players. Okay. Yeah. And if I were to leave the server and then make 2 players and then join back in, well, unfortunately, that means that these two don't show up anymore because they already exist. Stop server. Join server. Yeah. You'd have to have it where no one has any players spawned into the server yet. You all have to... Basically, everyone has to have their players spawned in, and then everyone joins the server at once. That works! I don't think that's the worst thing in the world. It's kind of like matchmaking. The only thing that sucks about it is I really wanted the DM to monitor, or have the ability to monitor each of the players as they're signing in. So that's the only problem. Because if they put in something like, let's say all of your party is agreeing to take it all seriously. Okay, this is a very serious campaign. And one of your players is notorious for being very silly about everything, and you hate that. As the DM, you basically told them they need to stop doing that, whatever, and they still do it regardless. It just is like a simple, I guess, idea of how this would work. And you have the DM setting it up. Everyone joins in at the same time, already making their players, and the DM's just crossing their fingers that one of the players didn't do something that would have been against the party rules. Because then everybody has to leave and rejoin. You can't just have one of the players leave and come back, because then it would completely disconnect. Wait a second. Actually, that might not be the case. Because there's actually something to this. Where is it? Is it in the prefab? It might be in the prefab. Don't destroy when owner, or don't destroy with owner. Let's see if this might actually fix it. Because then the DM could easily just like, oh, I guess there is already a solution, because they could just right click on the player and then change the skin if they need to, or obviously just boot them, no longer play with us. Get off my server. Yeah. Okay, no. Build. Oh fuck, cancel. I didn't update the prefab. I'm an idiot. Update the prefab, then we can build. And then it just might work. Build. I believe in the power of Steve. I believe in you. I believe. I am butchering that because I can't remember how it goes. And Steve, grab the glory, all the way to the glory, all the way, all the way, all the way, all the way. My voice isn't doing so well today, as you can tell. All right, so load in, start server, load in, connected server. Okay, have these already gone in? Are they, they're already in. Okay, so that was the first mistake. Okay, stop server. Stop server. Oh, it's already too late. Okay, so oh, you have to be in the server, make your characters, and then submit the characters while still in the server already. Yeah. Problem is submitting. Submit or be destroyed. Get rid of the using statement. Or the if statement there. If new player is not equal to null. And then I'll just put a for statement. I'm kind of just throwing this together real fast, so it's going to look bad for a second. Well, actually, not that one. Find game objects with tag. And then I just need to make an array. And then I replace new player with just player. Damn, you a player? I'm not going to build that just yet. I just wanted to test a theory as soon as I get done doing this. Start server. Connect to server. Shush. Shush you. These two are here. These two are here. Good. Okay. Now, if I were to initialize, you know, if it works, and spawn each of these, they can move on their own. Each one of them has their own system. Okay, so that works. You just have to be able to initialize these two on that one, which is the only problem I have right now, because button do thing doesn't do thing. But it can, if me switching that script over had any effect, which I think it might have. Let me save it and load it in. And then I'll build it again, and I think I might have just made button do thing do a thing. Finally. That button really do be doing that thing. Probably. And I did it all myself. If that's the case, I just did it all myself. Figured it all out. Oh, right. I meant to build, not play. Okay, my goodness. I need a damn CPU that works. This is what I get, you know? Being rash about getting a computer that has a nice graphics card and not thinking about the fucking CPU. I thought, well, it's better than the CPU I already have because it's a newer brand and it says it's faster. No, it isn't. My CPU in my other computer is so much faster. It's just the graphics card isn't that fast. I'm starting to realize that one's way better in almost everything. I'm probably going to switch it from like the way it is now to back to I'm using my original computer for everything and this is just the streaming computer. Because holy shit, it is so dumb. If I could put the graphics card from in here into that one, I would. It won't fit. Oh my god, I could just replace everything into that one. Wow, that's a fuck ton of work. I ain't doing that. Alright, did I build it? No, I didn't. I could do that. Just a fuck ton of work, and it's putting a lot of things at risk. Switching a motherboard from one to another is a risk. I'd rather avoid that risk. And I'd have to switch the motherboards because different processors. One of them's a 9700, the other one's a fucking 13500 or something. I don't remember. Specs on the internet say it's better. It's not. Especially since I can overclock my current one. I've been overclocking it for years. It's never degraded or anything, too. As long as you safely overclock, it's fine. Oh, I forgot. Don't load in characters. I'm glad I didn't do it to this one yet. Oh, come on. I hate how long it takes. It's so ridiculous. Start server. Load. Load. Connect to server. And they're already in. Why are they already in? Oh, because I'm an idiot. God damn it. Let me... It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. This is the last attempt. The last attempt. It should work now. I'm just being dumb. Okay. Remember when I said I wouldn't be streaming for 3 hours? That's the thing about doing this. You always get, like, distracted. Or not distracted. That's not the right word. Just, you know, I want to get it done. I want to have it. I want to make it do a thing, you know? I wanted to make it do a thing. So, join. They're joining automatically. Uh-oh, they're joining automatically. Uh-oh. Well, I mean, I can fix that. It's actually pretty easy to fix. You just need to go to the player manager. No longer invoke anything. And build it again. Because now, it'll be a button I press to make this happen. It'll be the submit your character button. Instead of having it be, it automatically loads in your character into the server as soon as you make your character, it'll be, you make your character, you customize it, and once you're ready, and everybody's good to go, you all hit submit, and your characters pop in. Yeah. Yeah. That could work just fine. Start server. Connect to server. Join. 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 Okay. Now, button do thing. And button do thing. Oh, fuck. Only server can spawn network objects. I don't get it. Very least, these only control these two. And obviously these only control these two. But how the fuck is a player supposed to join then? I don't know. Oh my god. Is there a way I can make it where players can spawn network items? Like, it doesn't matter to me if that's the case. Like, it really doesn't matter if they're able to do that. I don't know why it would. Oh my god. Why? Is it in this maybe? No, you can see less in the debug menu. Wow. That's wonderful. How am I supposed to get it to where they can spawn their fucking players? Fuck, man. I can't just... Oh my god. The only way I can think about it is like, okay, well, I guess only one player from each system can join. And that's just stupid, man. The whole point is to make it where people can join from any computer with as many players as they want at the same computer or console of any kind. I mean, yeah, it's meant to be any kind of console should be able to play with each other. It's cross-platform, and is the idea. But Ah, this is frustrating. I can't believe it. You can't. That's going to be like a really hard obstacle to get over. What if I... Okay, maybe I have an idea. It's long shot. But what if I loaded the players in on the client side while it's in a hosted server by itself and then left the server? What happens then? And then I spawn the players. They're all good. They're spawned. And I stop the server. They disappear. Of course they fucking disappear. God dang. God dang. Yeah. Man. That sucks, dude. Because I have no idea how to get them to have control over those characters. Oh, what just happened? They just disappeared. That's weird. I've never seen that happen before. Have I? I actually might have seen that happen before. I always thought about the possibility of what if the server created all the players and you joined with like your player control script somehow in, and you just take control over one of the items in game and you just give yourself host privileges over that object. And so you basically just have like an empty object with the script of like, okay, I control anything that I have attached to this object or whatever. And then would you have to spawn it though? Or could you just like take control of an object that's in the game without having to be spawned in? Because you're already in the server. You just haven't spawned those prefabs. But you could probably control one of the other prefabs, and as long as it's the translation or the transform is being copied over and over from server to client to server, well then you'd have control, right? You wouldn't have to spawn the players like ever. They could just be on the local system and then have control over some server loaded in, spawned in items. That might just do it. That might just do it. just a basic implementation. Just like as soon as the server loads, you grab a hold of that item, and that belongs to you now. You give yourself permission over it, or you ask the server for permission and it gives you that, and suddenly that is your player. No spawning necessary. Maybe. Problem is, I'm not sure if you do have the ability to touch anything in the server without spawning the little prefab of your player. That's my worry right there. Although there is the chance... Because you can only load in one player. But that doesn't mean that one player couldn't have designated controllers affecting multiple items. So I could have it where the network manager spawns in a prefab, right, as soon as you join in. Cool, whatever. And then you have multiple controllers that split from there and control their own prefabs in there. From the prefab that was loaded in, they then gain power over those two prefabs. You're like threading the needle. And that way, you can have as many players as you want join in from a client. One client, multiple players. Why is that so hard? Why is that so hard? Because it's something no one ever does. That's why. It's a very rare thing that people want to do. I get it. I think that's stupid, because like Call of Duty, all of them, you could like have a friend join, you know? You'd like... You and your friend have split screen, and you go online and play with everybody else. He's a guest account, you're the normal player. Probably works similarly, actually, the way I'm thinking about doing it. I bet that works exactly the same way. Huh, maybe. Same with Halo, pretty much all your shooters. If they have a local split screen, they usually have it where you can also go online with that split screen person. At least they used to. I imagine they probably stopped doing that so that you're forced to go buy the fucking game because capitalistic bullshit. You're playing for free using someone else's account? That's illegal. No, I'm on a guest account. On their system. With them. They're here. Why? Oh my god. My voice is going. I'm gonna have to go because my voice is starting to go and it's a problem. So, thank you guys for watching. Appreciate you, the one person that's been here the whole time. I'll see you guys later. I might start uploading actual videos soon, so that's neat. Bye.